What's up? I'm Chaos, the Endvens. A steel roast trapped in a cage of ice, your best friend Baelz Hakos from hololive English. 我はカオス、我の果てザ・エンド。氷の鬼に踏み去りし、黒金のバラ、汝の友、ホロイエのアコズベルスです。Hello. Good morning. Oh, hello. I am here putting on fuzzy socks because it's a fuzzy socks kind of day. You guys see me under the table. I'm putting on fuzzy socks. Slept better today. Slightly. I still had some weird dreams. I don't really remember them. I just remember they were weird. I slept a little bit later than usual last night. Because someone convinced me to watch something. I watched Epic. Oh, it was so good! Oh my god. Where was Epic when I was in my ancient Greek mythology phase? That would have taken over my entire life. Would you say it was epic? It was pretty epic. But it was a night of peak. And now we're about to go back into peak as well. Oh, I have a message. Uh-oh. Okay. We're fine. Welcome back to part 2 of Case 4, Episode 4. The Edgeworth Law. We left off yesterday with the promise. With a promise in the air. Is that what you don't know? A promise hung in the balance. The promise of law. A memory of a murder. Alright. Without further ado. Shall we Shall we begin? Yes. Yes. So a little recap of what happened yesterday. There was a murder on a lake. Edgeworth has been framed for killing the lawyer who defended the suspect in his father's murder. And now we're told it was the boat owner. The boat shop owner who thinks he's running a pasta shop, but he has gone missing. We were saved by Larry in the clutch moments of the trial. We discovered Gordy was actually just a deflated steel samurai suit. And now, the last thing that Edgeworth told us was that he has a memory of murder. Alright. First, no spoilers. Yes. I'm ready. I should finish my cereal first. Hold on. Are you on a time limit because of premiere? Oh! I didn't know that the premiere of that was also happening. I don't know! Depending how we go, we can either take a little break while we watch the premiere. But it's also kind of long, so we'll see. You can watch it afterwards. We have a case to solve. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? The memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Yo! How's everyone doing? Larry? What are you doing here, Larry? What did you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint. You nearly gave me a heart attack. What was that testimony of yours? Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Did he get dumped by Kianse? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. I mean, he was found guilty. But seriously, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. What happens if we present the badge to Larry? You're so right. I mean, can you really know that he's telling the truth about that night? Are you saying you don't trust Edgy? Larry, how could you? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back then? A strange sound is coming from my humidifier. What the heck? Hello? 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 Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, Is that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Bruh. I'm gonna hear this story today and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. I'm ready for the law drop. Here we go. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. See. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38. $38? Why do you need $38 for lunch? What? That's a lot. $38 to a kid is like $380. What? Oh, for a month. Okay. Right. Oh, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. In 3rd grade? That seems a bit excessive. The next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no more borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Phoenix! I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Bruh. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! In 3rd grade? He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? He's so cute! Oh, his money was stolen! The bow tie! Oh! This is so cute. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. His finger! That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. He's got that Detective Conan fit. So, oh my god. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all shut up? This is how it always is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person.
I love the difference. Larry,
just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Larry.
Very well.
I will replace the money myself. Did the teacher take it? This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Best friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. Aww.
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Oh, you're so cute!
I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Oh. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Edgy. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he'd become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? Is that why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Phoenix was literally like, I can fix him! Ah! It was BL the whole time. I love it. In court, Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him, and I'm the only one who can fix him! Oh God! Is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick!
We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do.
Right. Okay, first there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Okay. Damn it. Okay, let's go to the detention center. PL6! Stop! How dare you? DL6 is the incident where his father died. How dare you change it to PL6? No!
Good.
You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean?
Edgeworth's forgotten, hasn't he?
You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh! All right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Okay, what is wrong with my humidifier? Hold on. This is not normal. My humidifier needed an update. Are you sure? That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Yeah, maybe, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney. Grr. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yogi Bear. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found guilty. That defense attorney got him off the hook. Right? On that day 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. Oh, he was found innocent? Oh, goddamn. Yikes. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't really recall what happened in that elevator. Justice for Yogi Bear. I don't think Yogi Bear is the one who did it. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. He was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. Finger wag. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. I feel like that's supposed to be your job. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Show him Polly. Nick, no. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Oh. Nothing. Maybe this? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. What did you say? I want to know about the... Memory! Memory! Okay. Let's go to the lake. We need to find the boat shop owner guy. Hey, pal! Long time no see. Detective Gumshoe! Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my toe in half. Huh? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Well, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Oh. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Wait, the woods? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Oh, I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh. Okay. Hmm? The still eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
It looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Well, Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk,
Grossberg, what are you doing outside your office?
The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Oh, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here? Why? Why was he at the... Sus? Nobody's home.
Hello?
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello?
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing at the park. We can go down to maybe Criminal Affairs Department. Oh wait, you're so right, the safe! Oh! Gumshoe, what? You're so right. You're so right. Oh my god. Okay.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? What's the number to the safe?
1228. Okay. He keeps it locked. There must be something of value in there. What's inside? What's inside? What's inside? The only thing in here is a letter. Wait, a letter? There's no name or signature. It's handwritten in precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
He is Yogi Bear!
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting him on the boat, firing twice. What? Is he Yogi Bear? What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like the instructions are for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and caught out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Yogi Bear wrote the letter. It's Yogi! Why would they want to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Okay, now maybe we can go back to... Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Grr. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yogi? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake! The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You just use more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed to court and Yogi was found innocent. Oh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to get revenge on you? Right. There's something that's been troubling me these last few... Here we go! Here we go! I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Oh, was it a dream that he kills his father? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! What? What are you... Stop breathing my air! Father! He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my... Oh, no. Did he kill his father? By accident? Ugh! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Wait, that would make sense because oxygen deprivation causes long-term brain damage, which means is that why the old man went cuckoo? Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg! Mr. Grossberg!
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
Wait, they must have gotten fingerprints from the pistol though, right? No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
Or it could just be a manifestation of his guilt of not being able to do anything in the elevator. It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably wrecked. What? Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, What? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forging testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has had a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Attention tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye.
Wait. Did I say Gregory Attention? Oops. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Maybe he was trying to protect his son. That's right, everyone
thought she was, you know. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Huh.
So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter.
Wait, that would mean that someone else knows about the case that wanted Yogi to take revenge, though. But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
His own sake? What?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent. Why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait. This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
No! No! No way! Wait! No way. There is no way. Von Karma? Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
I'm not sure.
Huh? Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. Von Karma!
The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow! Wow! Is Von Karma just really petty? Wow! To frame someone's son for murder! Just because he's just that petty? Oh my god.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What? He doesn't take vacations? Mood? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you see.
I know that, but intent is very important. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Almost murder means that it wasn't a murder. I know he's not guilty.
If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Thank you, Mr. Grossberg.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
Okay. Police materials. Alright. 1 day left, Nick. I know. No time to waste. Here we go. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe would be back for today. He's out late, so looking for someone. Okay, we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in? Why is Von Karma in there? What are you looking for? You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? He just arrived. Nick, let's hurry! Von Karma! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I'm just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases ever. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty!
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day! We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team!
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, meaningless things to be crushed.
Damn. Oh my god, his eyes, he looks so scary. He has his ears pierced. Damn. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't share that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? This isn't the same voice that I used yesterday. What happened to the voice that I used yesterday? Objection. Objection. Wait, is this it? Is this it? A little bit higher? A little bit. Hold on a second. Objection. 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 No. Objection. Is this it? Is this it? Objection. 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 Objection.
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Baelz Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, You mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Gonna bring up Del 6. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
He admits to it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
No!
You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick! What is that thing? Ah! No! Wait! No! Oh no, oh no.
600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000!
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually.
Why are there no security cameras here? We're at a police station!
Now, give me the letter.
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Maya!
Out of my way!
Oh, God. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took... Oh, God. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Open your eyes, Maya. Did I done goof? The letter. Did he take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we needed her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Maya, she's holding something. What is this? A bullet? DL6 incidents, evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Wait, I lost all my evidence though. What are we gonna do? Today's the last. Things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Alright. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and... discharge. Right, good idea.
Where, pal?
She's zapping people left and right. Well, what's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Where were you when we needed you? Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, good morning.
How to go, detective?
Oh wait, how to go, detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, detective. You must be tired. Is no one gonna mention that Von Karma literally assaulted 2 people in a police station and there were no cameras, no witnesses, nothing? Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm gonna prove it. Okay. Here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well.
We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
How?
He's being a good boy. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Oh, very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the Wright rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Oh, very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
There he is! Yogi Bear!
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness? Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Oh, very well. Please begin your testimony. Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I've got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Okay. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday. I'd call what you did running away. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Finger wag.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
Bruh.
I went to buy food for Polly.
Hold it! Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well...
I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right, nice try. No one's gonna believe that. Really? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident. What do you mean you have nothing to do with this incident? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seemed like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? We got him. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Grr, he took my proof!
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge, right? Oh no.
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I never said it was several years ago. What?
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've now been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past and lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies!
Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor!
Ho, ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he?
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Ah! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6! Why does everyone know the DL6 incident? Wow.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk. Think away. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
Okay. Nick, how are you gonna prove this? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? Quite simple, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi. Okay, that's actually genius. Oh no.
Tisk, tisk.
What? What? Did he get his fingerprints removed? What? Please don't tell me there's updated fingerprints. There's no way.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The witness has no fingerprints!
Bro! He has updated Yanni Yogi! Dude, Yogi's been updated! He doesn't have fingerprints! Bruh! What? No fingerprints? Human updated.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff, yeah?
What? Wow.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
Tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comedic relief.
Yeah, very funny. Wait. I was actually gonna do that. Can we do that? Wait. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up in his rooms! Polly to the stand! Polly to the stand! Oh my god! Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot! Oh my god. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes! Let the parrot take this. Oh my god. The parrot's taking the stand. The parrot's taking the stand. The parrot is taking the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
He's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot! She's my last chance. Oh my god. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! No! Please tell us that. No! The witness ignoring me. It must be hurt. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Oh. Please testify for us. What?
Hello?
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Ah! What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do by our... Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? As I recall 2 days ago.
Oh, Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with deal 6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Anna!
What? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Wait, has the bird updated? It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
Tisk, something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Bro, is this even Polly? That ain't Polly! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot.
I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't. Oh. Okay. What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly.
Mr. Wright!
I think we've established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this mean anything to do with her?
Yes, yes. Of course it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick!
Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is to tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, Okay, hold on. Was companion of the boat shop caretaker, answer to the name Polly. Case summary. Air in the elevator was oxygen. Limited depleted. No clues were found. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi! Caught bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth, memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest of fire. His fiancée, Polly Jenkins! Ha! Ha! The DL6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
His fiancée's name was Polly. He named his parrot after his fiancée who left him. Oh my god. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, oh wait, no. His fiancée committed Sudoku. Indeed, it does say that. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed Sudoku. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all.
My
granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my daughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Von Karma is a granddad? Wait, Von Karma has children? What?
Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial.
We need some other corroborating evidence. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just find one more piece of evidence. Okay. Really? Okay, we said, what is your name? Can we try... Safe number? Get the safe? What?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has anything to do with the...
1228. December 28! Woo!
Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! December 28! Case summary. Okay.
The DO6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
Case summary! It's on the case summary. First page, Your Honor. Specifically, the date on which DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28.
Why, that's today date, 15 years ago.
The number on the safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL incident as the number for his safe, sir. That's how important the date was to him.
It certainly seems like an interesting coincidence. People often set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I am not...
Oh, Von Karma. Write that down.
Everybody write that down. Thanks. Thanks, Von Karma.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Woo!
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Chat stats! Yogi has awoken! Yogi Bear has awoken!
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, he's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Oh, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a Hammond. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is?
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you've cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well.
Something's not right here! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! I don't like this. I don't like this.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
I don't like this.
Objection!
I knew it.
Did someone just really say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. But that means... No.
Edgeworth, what? Edgeworth objected his own.
You're throwing! Edgeworth, you're throwing!
Edgeworth, what are you doing?
I object to your judgment.
Oh, but what do you mean?
I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Wait, no! Wait. I need to look at this. Wait. Clear ballistic markings. It doesn't say which gun, though. Also, it hit the elevator door. Anyway. What do I do? Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
Larry!
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
What? Edgy, why would you do this? For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't Sudoku either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me!
This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
DL6! Oh! Why? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
Actually, murder and manslaughter are two different things, but okay. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing? Oh, I was just reading through the court record one more time. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just the beginning. Wait, it's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. It begins!
Tighten your seatbelts! Here we go!
Oh my god.
Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. My god.
Oh, very well.
Whoa!
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, if only I can get it to work. Please, please. Here we go, here we go, here we go! That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then something heavy fell at my feet. I panicked and threw it at Mr. Yogi, and I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out problem in Von Karma's evidence. Okay. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but as time passed and no one came to help, they lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy. I was a 9-year-old boy. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Wait, he threw it at Mr. Yogi. Ah? Did you know it was a pistol when he threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick. I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and terrible scream. The scream. Wait, what? To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Your Honor, unfortunately, you do not see. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
There are 3 goddamn pages. It's not even 3 pages. Bro! Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice as we heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case?
Yes, I do! The very bullets that came from Gregory Edgeworth's heart!
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Look at that!
Mr. Wright?
Uh-oh. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Oops. Too quick. Hold on. Too quick. Hold on. Too quick. Yes! Wait! Okay, so the first bullet, it has to be 2 bullets because 1 bullet shot was in the elevator window. The second bullet was found in his heart. I'm too quick! I'm too good! Oh, yeah! Look at this! Look at this photograph! Look at the photograph!
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
This judge, please. Please, judge. Please. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DO6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? What's on page... What?
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Wait, that's actually true though. Unless the killer took the bullet with him. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. Highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. All we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk tisk, I praise the judge for his wisdom.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong.
Nick!
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No.
What are you saying? You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots... Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon. Was it the same pistol used? Does it match? Could it be the same murder weapon from 15 years ago? Is that why? I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Well, it seems that we've finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Grr. Yes, I did. No. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objection?
So many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank.
Mr. Wright.
Objection! Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk. Finger wag. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Mia? The second bullet. Mia! What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone... Mia! Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed!
But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer!
A murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright.
I mean, it was lodged in a window.
Was there someone pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
Well, yeah, because if there's only one bullet, it would make it seem like the sun... What? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Blah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason... Bullet could be proof. The murderer was cautious. Bullet could be proof, right? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. What?
Oh. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
The murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
If that's the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Wait, what? I'm gonna have to penalize you. What? Was there some... Oh, it was here. Why would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Blah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. The murderer? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Dude, I'm getting chills. Oh my god, Mia! Yes, Your Honor. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? What do you mean? Like a trophy? Well, for instance, maybe the bullet hit... The bullet hit the murderer! I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take... It's still in him! Oh my god! Wait, is the bullet still in Yogi? Wait, but then it wouldn't have caused... Wait, what? What? It's not like it could perform surgery right... Wait, but if it hit the glass, then it must have gone through him. Wait, what? You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that really happened?
Let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left the second bullet still inside them.
thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles, Edgeworth, and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside? Eh? What? Wait, it came through the door. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Oh, before they were rescued. I see.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you've said.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth doesn't bloat his
Von Karma! He took a fake. Unusual event. That was the first vacation he's taken. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean he was the murderer in the DL6. Oh my god! He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. No, Your Honor. You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, God. Oh, God. Get him to the stand! Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma! Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took us vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating.
Why do you keep grabbing at your arm then, huh?
Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who the doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth! I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's too perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor a witness. Is it still in him? Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? No! The bullet's still in him! The bullet is still in him! He couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Can you produce
evidence to prove that I was shot?
Hold on. Can I use a metal detector on him? Wait, he keeps... Come on. Him grasping at his arm? Could it be that that bullet is still in his arm? It's impossible to prove evidence. It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery.
Finally comes to your senses. Finger wag. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen.
Nick, the court record. There must be something. The court record. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Should I do it? Should I do it? Von Karma is perfect. Wait, there's no way! He wouldn't risk surgery leaving it a minute. Where is the bullet now? It's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... There's a possibility the bullet is still inside him! Wait, no. Was the metal detector right? Wait, what? Wait! Is it possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
He's sweating. He's sweating. He's sweating. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection! Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit
The use of the metal detector. You know, normally when you enter court, don't you have to... Isn't there like security measures where you... I assume metal detectors before you enter the room? Is that... Do they have metal detectors in courts? Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing! Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh my god. It reacted! Something's inside his right shoulder! The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
What?
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Isn't that bad, keeping a bullet inside of you?
But Mr. Von Karma, can't you prove it?
Prove? Finger wag. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Mr. Karma's shoulder was from DO6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it all out of the records!
finger wag. With no proof, he cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof!
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Here's my final proof. Please let this be right. Please let this be right. That. A bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. Correct. By examining the marking, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. But where's the pistol that fired the shot? We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Why? He remembers. He's remembering. Stop breathing my air. Get away.
Get away from my father!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So it was you. He's lost it! He's lost it!
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a
Shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I find myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew it then. It was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk. Who would have thought that another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty!
This court is adjourned. Wait, can someone arrest Von Karma? Hello? Nick! We did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's just all a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? Grr. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party! Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Oh no, not the salary cutting sounds.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Oh. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take a little time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over!
What? Larry, what happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce! She's going to live in Paris! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you've come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk or prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope, that... Larry. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Larry. That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. It's not little, it's not a lot either. Wait, $38? Exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38! No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah! Too well! Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt.
I know!
Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
And there you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you always have been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I had known, I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go.
After all that, dinner's on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait, so they went to dinner without Edgeworth? To celebrate Edgeworth? Bruh. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Phoenix! Has a hangover. It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I... Maya! Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? The first train to the mountains have already left the station. Maya! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Stop her, you idiot! Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her voice. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I've evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
You're the one who got the bullet for me!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting. 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 Waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
Aww. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. A new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, pal! Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about pleasant surprise.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, eh? Nick, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the tea shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. She's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Missy?
Right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of told him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Who even are you, Pain? In pain. Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney whom I wrote the affidavit for. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Wow. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Oh. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know? Oh, no. Old bag!
Oh, pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. And I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Willpower!
Oh, I've got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught it cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Penny! Aww.
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Heidi! Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Oh, me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. What? Can I see the photo? What? Eh, what? Eh, what? Can I see the photo? What? You say ghost? What? 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 Is this long? Very long? Oh. Okay. Because
today's stream was kind of shorter. So maybe like, you know, instead of waiting a week, if I end on like a cliffhanger, I'd kind of want 2 days in a row, if that makes sense. So maybe like next week. A little peek? Okay, we'll have a little peek. Whoa.
Wait, what? There's 2 killers? Wait, what? 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 Ah! What? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Girl? February 22nd. That's next week! Oh my god. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Oh my god, you're cute.
Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Maya Fey.
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Mia Fey no longer, works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. Right.
Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct, but it wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief, you're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try it somewhere.
Phoenix, do you not want to pay your bills? Do you not want money? Why? What? Please,
I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Emma, you're cute.
Scientific investigator? Alrighty. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16. I'll be 16 years old this year.
Wait, 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, and my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow.
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Maya Fey, but...
That's interesting. How does she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me, I'm not a child, I have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal. A bit unusual.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah?
If this
case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school.
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
And now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well,
It's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
I'm sorry.
Huh.
Who is this sister? Wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. Just your sister.
No excuses. What did you not want to raise this year, Huh? Understood, ma'am. Ma'am?
What? Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing?
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Mia! Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what is it exactly that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Wait, if she's chief prosecutor, was she covered for Von Karma? You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Oh, that was 15 years ago. Oh, never mind.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition.
A witness...
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in an underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office? In your subordinate's car trunk, classic.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
That's just great. Who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. No, don't say it's gumshoe. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh no.
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse.
So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I am responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Why is her hand scarred?
Lana?
What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. Who are you covering for? You definitely didn't do it. How do I defend this? Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I didn't drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he already has little in common with Mia. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That is probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school.
I was the best there was. Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana! Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know! So how can you say you did?
Let me think. Internal corruption. She's trying to save face. She's trying to protect a bigger secret.
If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana!
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you request my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... maybe not.
Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Okay. Underground underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened.
It looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work!
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, there are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here. Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner?
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch is up to no good. Folks got to learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, yeah! Marshall! Looks like a sheriff to me. Oh my god.
I need Callie! Callie! Callie, teach me how to do the cowboy voice!
Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim. our territory with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with it, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out here in the desert dream. You want to...
What's the guy talking about?
You head along home now. Head up your trails, Bambina.
Is that hombre a friend of yours? Kind of. He's a detective. Huh? I see something dropped. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Well, wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? I'm founding this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is basic evidence. Everything basic. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific. Just put it in your pocket. What? Foldable wallet. There seems to be something inside.
I'm calling to duty already at my tender age. I'll teach you the trick of examining evidence in detail.
Look at the court record. Okay. We can examine evidence now! Whoa! Whoa! And we can zoom in. Oh! Zoom in, zoom out. Wow! Look! There might be a clue there. You should... This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. See? Well, isn't a scientific investigation useful? Though I don't see what science has to do with it. We just opened a wallet. Bruh. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Okay. Cool. A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Scientific terms, please. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. A door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. It won't open. Mysterious lock. I fail to see what's so mysterious about it. You need to learn to enjoy life more, Mr. Wright. He's just sad because Maya's not here anymore. Aha! No time to waste! Hunting for clues! I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you've got no intention of going home quietly.
Sheriff!
Like I said before, this here is our claim. You best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a new good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up to the 12th floor on the prospector's office. Might just find you a curse failure. What?
What? What? What?
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Great, maybe there's some other clues. Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? Wait, I'm so confused. There's so much happening. What is this? You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance.
especially passers-by. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough-up queen? What? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets? She's got a...
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You're the witness?
Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Huh? Yes, ma'am.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
Wait, what? There was some sort of prosecutor convention yesterday.
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew!
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his slivery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait, do you know Lana Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light. Huh. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. And for some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell when someone has tried a General Tso's Trilogy lunch set.
Never mind, you win.
Okay. I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
You hear that? Down, everyone! The show's over for today! She's taken!
Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass ward booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see you.
Okay.
You're a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Okay. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, mister? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams and chowder.
Huh. That would be sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now that you're talking, Comic Queen.
Okay. Wait, there was a phone on the ground! How do I move? Why can't I move? Present the badge. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Well, that actually looks really good. A box of pickles? No! I would love! About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Alrighty. I guess we'll go to the High Prosecutor's office. Oh no. There's a trophy here. It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is must be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh no. Oh no! Long time no see, Edgeworth. He's High Prosecutor now! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere?
Of course, I'm his biggest
What?
My sister introduced us once and...
Well, what brings you here? I warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here.
Don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
Hmm? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? Hello? So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. It's been a year.
I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
It's only been a couple months. Oh, right. Because December, February, yes. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would be the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I cannot... Wait, what? What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Oops. Oh no. 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 I misclicked. Okay. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors.
Whoa, Bimba, hold on a second.
Sorry, I'm back. I had a delivery.
Oh, you've heard the rumors about me. Rumors? It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors.
Was it food? No, it was a normal delivery. Not food.
Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches. Bruh. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. Again? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others.
But
some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Wait, the bronze shield? Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. Wait, so Lana is to Edgeworth what Mia was to Phoenix? Oh my god, they even both have little sisters. Oh my god. I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? She's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. You have a knife? What? What? Your knife was the... What? Huh? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Let me examine your room. What is this? Has a big K on it. It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh my god. He's the King of Prosecutors. It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor every year. So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. Oh my god. Wait, what did it say? Given to Edgeworth at the prosecutor on the day of the murder. Okay. What is this? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. Must be his lucky trial jacket. I've never seen him wear it. Bruh. I didn't know you were a Steel Samurai fan. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? Why have I heard that name before? And beside it, a giant Steel Samurai. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a heart, Wendy. Who the fuck is Wendy? Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Oh no. I don't oh no. Oh no. Don't think so. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oops. Work desk is as tidy, okay. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. Where's Gumshoe? A chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. The horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Wow. Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Wow. Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Huh, you must have someone get them for him. Gumshoe! What? Gumshoe! Gumshoe! What a pretty tea set. I'll go more for the instant tea bags myself, but the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Wow. Damn. Very nice. Could you take a look at this? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? Oh. We pre-infused the leaves with steam before brewing. Okay. Oh. Never mind. Why isn't it letting me examine it? Oil drum. Wait, I know. I'll go in and do a stakeout. No. I'm not suspicious. Let me out! The marshal said no. Ah! What can I... Oh! Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright, are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Oh, I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister would be found guilty. Okay. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Okay, well then you have an alibi. The police department? Yes. Right next to the police department downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield, but why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. There's a reason why it's broken. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Why? What happened yesterday? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? It was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Okay. Another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday. I got back here at 5:12. So he was here when the crime happened at 5:15? It's very precise. Okay. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Okay, so there's a record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot entered at 5:12. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. Okay. 3 minutes? Wow, so the murder happened right after you got back. Huh? That it?
Excuse me! Is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is this?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow. Don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir.
Officer Meekins take your report and leave. Good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know. Sir.
Meekins! No! Right. Yes, sir? As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Alrighty. Alrighty. Where's Gumshoe? I miss Gumshoe. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? What?
It's the Blue Badger!
It took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and the traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department... I've only ever been to criminal affairs... What? Hold on, what's that? Yeah. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Shaw's running over... I'm so glad you're not dead. Oh my god. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Oh, well... Okay.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
Oh, so the ID card that we got is the guy who died? Okay.
What if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
Well, what if the evidence was fake?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Please investigate carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fate. It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
What did you do this time?
What do you mean this time? It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
Huh. I smell corruption. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. The officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene, unheard of, pal.
What can you tell me about this, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into police. It's people like you that get me into trouble all the time. Let me see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Oh, no, my mistake. Oh? He's the victim! Huh? Can you tell us more?
This ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Okay. But we found it. Why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Okay, evidence transferal. Then he was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say, but word is that the chief prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Huh. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed him with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... sure, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Someone trying to frame Edgeworth again? Usual wanted bulletins. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. What about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congrats. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. He's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Okay. I was wondering about that, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Wait, he made it. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered. It can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances till the battery dies. Okay. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives. Okay. Why is this going to be in handy? I don't know. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Oh, yes, again. I see. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but they were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, everyone's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth's always been in usually strong ties with the department of higher-ups. Only natural that people would be suspicious. Anyway, this case started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing it for all of us. Why aren't you handling the case? We met the other guy. What's his name? Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of... Why directly? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff? He's just a regular officer from West LA. Huh? Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Okay. Thank you. I can finally get that cell phone. I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Huh? Oh, still here. Huh? Why the surprise? What? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs. Please don't tell me you're dating the sheriff. Are you... What? What? Wait, what happened to the security guard? What? How many boyfriends do you have? What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Wait, what? Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who's lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of a desert's harsh judgment.
Oh. Okay. I don't know what that says. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think you just miswrote.
Wait, what? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Which reminds me, isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootin' and Annie.
What? Okay. It's time. Give me that cell phone. Belongs to the victim. I love that it's automatic. Okay.
Wait, what? No, hold on. I pressed the wrong button.
Okay. So zoom. What's zoom out? X? Okay, zoom. Okay. Oh. Can we turn it on? Oh, we flipped it on. Okay. It's still on the redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright, most phones have a record of all the calls you've made and received. You press the blue button to display the last number you called. Okay. You didn't know what redial was? Wow. Who the owner of this phone called last? Okay. That song! I know that song!
Hey, what's going on over here?
Oh, sorry. I see you, partner.
You pressed redial on the phone, didn't you?
Yeah, whose phone is this, by the way? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? Well, that belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. Wait, it's your sister's? Wait, what? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody. The last call made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds. Who did she call? I heard a phone ring just now. What? Oh, sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
It's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. What? What? I'm so confused. Wait, so his phone rang? Whose phone rang? What? Cell phone added to the court record. Okay.
Ah? I don't understand.
I don't understand. Okay. With the car. Appears to be the car where the body was found. The lock was busted. Okay. Quite a luxury car. I see. So they laid out the outline of the victim's body. Okay. Wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. But it's hanging out. It kind of looks like the body like fell out of the trunk instead of being stuffed in. Anyway. Could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Okay. He was a detective, right? Bruce Goodman.
Aren't you a feisty doggy there now?
He was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me this tale. Are they dating? Are they a thing? One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report. Thank you! Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. They had nothing in common at all. What? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. There's no motive. He wasn't a particularly gifted detective either. One reason why he didn't want to do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder to this parking lot. Okay. I don't mean any offense, but you're a patrolman, not a detective. I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago. Oh. So he was a detective? But you're a patrolman now. How can you be in charge of a crime scene? We're just short on hands right now. That's odd. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth? What? The cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. What? He's been kicked out of the investigation? Dude, I smell corruption. There's corruption. Oh my god. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. There's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... What? He wasn't with Angel, but he was with Lana? What? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth has been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence, arranging testimonies. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Those prosecutors we're talking about, evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? What? Lana Skye made up the rumors! What? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. Wait, so Edgeworth was making deals to win at trials? Wait, what? There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everybody knows it. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Edgeworth's boss is helping. So she was in on it, right? Is what she just said. Like, Edgeworth, you know, was taking deals, making shady trades and stuff like that to win at trials. And the rumors say that it leads back to Lana? Oh, okay, that's all. Okay, cool. So I do get it. Okay, we're fine. Where shall we go? Gumshoe? Should we show him the autopsy report? Oh wait, no, we should go and... Can we ask Lana? Wait. Lana! No? Okay. Did I miss anything? Hello? Oh! Wait. I did miss something. What's this? Oh! Something's written on it. S 12-2. The name printed on the paper above, Goodman. 12-2? 12th of February? For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Okay. Goodman's note, victim's memo found in the card trunk. Okay. We've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. The only thing bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. I know that song. You know that I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. Her sister was trying to call her right before the murder. Oh, just after the murder? Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. Okay, so it was made to her sister right after the murder. Okay. Detective is murdered. Suspect is at the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Okay, I think this is a good place to leave off for today. Whoa! Wow. That was a quick peek. Good start. Okay. Oh! Rise from the ashes. Why are all these names so toony? Oh! A small little pig! Will you remember everything next week? I hope so. Okay. Yes. February 23! Bruh. Yo shop. Thank you, everybody. Oh my god, my shoulder hurts. Ow. Ah. Amazing. When is the next stream gonna be? Good question. I do not know. Let's see. When is the next stream gonna be? Oh my god. It's gonna be 24 for me, but it might be 23 for you! Oh my god, it was meant to be. Almost 23 is not 23. Okay. I won't be playing it on the 24th, but you'll be watching it on the 23rd. Wait, what? No, I won't be playing it on the 23rd, but you'll be watching it on the 23rd. So it'll probably be Sunday, Monday for you guys, and then for me it'll be Monday, Tuesday. Probably. It's a canon event! Yeah, this coming week is a little bit busy. I've already got some plans. I've got plans.
Any near this week? Yeah, we've got one near episode at the end of the week. We've got a couple collabs, maybe. Oh, we've got a busy week ahead.
Want to talk about your Tokyo trip that just happened? That was fun. Please go check that out afterwards. For those who don't know, on the, I think it's on the official channel, the, what was it? Our Tokyo trip and some video, I don't know what they called it. We went on a little location shoot around Tokyo. It's, you know, as a little video for everyone who's coming over for the Expo and Fest. If, you know, there are places that, you know, that you wanted to that wasn't English. As there was some suggestive... What am I trying to say? We went to a few places that you might want to check out if you came to Tokyo. If you are in Tokyo. If you are coming to Tokyo. We did some tour guide stuff. Yes, we did. It's a good starting guide video for anyone who's coming over to Tokyo for the Expo/Fest. If you want any recommendations, that's the word I was looking for. So, maybe can I link to that afterwards? Can I redirect to that? Can you link to a video after a stream, or does it have to be a premiere? Oh. Eh? Hold on. Let me search the VOD. You can't redirect to a video? Damn it. Maya. But, you know, I will link it. It's on the official HoloLive English channel if you go there. That's fine. Okay. Anyway.
I'm gonna read some super chats now. I need to go idle meeting. And we'll be back. For anyone who's leaving here today, leaving now, thank you so much for joining me today. This was so much fun. I hope you enjoyed seeing me enjoy the ending of chapter 4. It was amazing. Tomorrow will be... Tomorrow we will be... What are we doing tomorrow? Hold on. That's not what I want. My brain is not working. I need food. Tomorrow we're continuing the main game! Fafner! We need to meet Fafner tomorrow. I just want to take it chill. We're going back to Maid Cafe on electric street. I want to meet... We need to bring Fafner home. I'll take it a little bit chill tomorrow. Listen to some voice acting. Yes. Link it. You can't find it? Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Here you go. There you go. If you want to check that out after the stream, thank you very much. I'm gonna go idle meeting and I'll be right back. Hold on. Beep.
Wait, before you go, everyone who's leaving now, make sure to check out my new cover, Ame Otome. Ah, don't go yet. Check out. Wait, I need to show. Check out my new cover, Ame Otome, and also check out my other covers that I've done, Weight of the World. And also, if you're interested, yes.
Blah. Bleh, 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 bleh. I am back. Wow, what a day it has been. Wow.
My god. I'm so excited for all the Ace Attorney games now. Oh, that Edgeworth case was insane. It was. Oh my god.
I hope you guys are enjoying it though.
Do you have perms for the whole series? I think we do. Ugh. Man. Anyway.
Thank you.
I love seeing your reaction as someone who's played them before.
Well, that's the great thing about me. I didn't play games, so
I'm rediscovering what my childhood gaming life would have been. Could have been. But you know what, part of me is actually glad I didn't have that experience when I was younger, because it would have destroyed my life. How Epic would have destroyed my life when I was, you know, young and into Greek mythology. These games would have destroyed my sleep schedule and my study habits, everything. Have you ever thought about becoming something like a lawyer? Yeah, actually. I have. I think lawyer was the first thing that Mama Rat and Papa Rat were like thinking, you know, when parents propose job ideas. But then, you know, Anne Rat used to study law a little bit. So I peeked into one of Anne Rat's law books and I got so bored. And I didn't understand all the legal jargon. And I gave up. I noped out.
nope. Legalese. Nope.
But if I knew that, you know, being attorney meant that you could cross-examine parrots, I would have reconsidered. Anyway.
Thank you for the super chats, everybody. Lokenji, thank you so much. B-Bash, thank you. Renee, thank you so much for the super... for the membership gift. Thank you. Drake Lord, thank you. 3 pebbles and a trench coat, thank you.
It was BL the whole time. Bestie lawyers. Bestie lawyers? I'd go for that. Bestie lawyers? BL6. Bestie lawyers. Yes. For life. Red Pepper, thank you.
T.O., thank you so much.
Von Karma is the pettiest motherfucker alive. I can see that. I kind of hope he comes back, though. I don't know if he comes back. Don't tell me. But it'd be funny if he does.
Blood Guzzler, thank you.
Darth Vader.
Hado, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, thank you. When are we getting a Von karaoke stream? Never. Friends Eyes, thank you. One day Nick will learn to stop showing damn evidence for incredibly sussy and dangerous people.
Blue Eyes Hunter Dragon, thank you. Star Creator, thank you. Cuddy Zombie, thank you.
He updated the parrot. I can't believe he updated the parrot. Did he update the parrot? No, maybe he didn't. Maybe we were just stupid. We were asking the wrong questions. Blackfire Hedgehog, thank you so much. I honestly didn't think, like, I half thought it was going to be a joke of cross-examining the parrot and also the metal detector at the end. WTF. Pikes Peak Audio, thank you so much. Manfred Von Karma canonically has more Riz than Bay. What a world. Okay, calm down. GZ, thank you. Von Karma is surprisingly shut up. Okay. Hado, thank you again. Kuronachina, thank you. Flavius, thank you. Updated verdict. V-Faction, thank you. Updated objection. Elsie Lappin, thank you. The shock of cross-examining the parrot was so strong. They changed the judge's accent from elderly to German. I've been trying to find a suitable voice for the judge. It keeps changing. Waffle, thank you so much. Sushi, thank you. True Neutral, thank you. Potato, thank you. Salad Man, thank you. Mr. Vesh, thank you. Dead Bob, thank you. Oh my god. Tio, thank you. Beep, 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 metal detector. Nick Vo, thank you. Imagine you're about to get away with the pettiest 15-year-old murder when the defense attorney perfectly verbally reconstructs the situation and whips out a metal detector in this kangaroo court. Prosecutor, I demand you allow me to scan your entire body right now with this casual, very handy-dandy metal detector that I keep in my pocket. After 40 years of not losing, bro. Dear Guy, thank you. Chris, thank you. Schultz, thank you. Freak Video Game, thank you. Update the autopsy report. Almost Christmas is not Christmas. Let the parrot take the stand. Karma losing all his marbles. 3 pebbles in a trench coat, thank you again. I haven't played AA in a while, so it was great having fun with it again along with you, Bait. He is hoping this is only the beginning of your career as an attorney. Take that! Take that! I'm excited for the rest of the games. Especially if people say that it only gets better from here. This is already pretty peak for me. And now you're telling me that 2 and 3 are better? Bro. How does it get better? That's crazy. Dead Bob, thank you. カニカマーくん、ありがとうございます。逆転。本当だ。このゲームのさ、日本語のタイトルでどうやって読むんだっけ？逆転裁判。あ、逆転裁判ね。逆転裁判のメインストーリークリアおめでとう。次の話は後付けで作られたので、やらなくても逆転裁判2をいけるけど、もしもやるならば逆転裁判の中でも何？屈指のガイドだから。気をつけてね。マジで？むずいの？ Apparently this DLC, it's a DLC chapter, but it's pretty hard. Really? Apparently it's really difficult. まあいい。It does get pretty hard. いや、頑張るわ僕。I'll do my best. JSoul, thank you. Blue Ice Hunter Dragon, thank you. Quacky, thank you. Zombie Boss, thank you. Ultra Recon King, thank you. Third 12, thank you. Congrats on clearing Edgeworth's trial. Baelz, really fun watching you enjoy how ridiculous it got. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Buffy Bear, thank you. Edgeworth's case blew my mind in school cafeteria all those years ago. Reliving it with you has been hella fun. Thank you. Distracted Camel, thank you. Oh, I like that song too. Darkness, thank you. Thank you for voicing my most favorite case of the series. Your voice acting was perfect, especially Von Karma. By the way, you're so cute with the cats. Not so much for your math skill. It's a B issue. Okay, you know what? Those who don't know, watch the video. I have a really cute picture that I wanted to post as well in celebration of the Tokyo video. I'll post that after the stream. Distracted Cam... Oh, wait. Sorry, where am I? Oh, Distracted Camel, thank you. Yayoi, thank you. Mia, think crazy. Bae, I submit the metal detector as evidence. You have faithfully carried out her word. Thank you. The Woodsman, thank you. Darkness, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Boom, boom. Let me introduce you to a classic. Jim Carrey, Ace Attorney. No. 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 Fan made. I gotta check that out. Pine, thank you. Cryptic, thank you. Sing, thank you so much for the membership gift, thank you. Ultra Recon King, thank you. Ace Attorney is yet another one of the games that I'm discovering for the first time through you. It's been fun so far. Hope you've enjoyed the memes and the parrots as much as I have. I'm glad someone else is also enjoying it for the first time. I wonder if there are a lot of people who haven't seen the game in chat. Because I know obviously there are a lot of people who've played the games, but are there anyone in chat who hasn't played Ace Attorney? Oh, wow. Okay, quite a lot. Okay. Damn. We can all go on this crazy adventure together. 初見なの？そうなんだ。なんか逆転裁判でさ、結構人気あるゲームだからさ、結構やってる人いるかなと思って、でもやってない人も結構いるな。いいね。初見って一緒にね、楽しめるやん。わーお。いいね。Renee, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Boom, boom. MVP, Parrot, and Maya. These games always give the feeling of Phoenix. What is this? No, it can't be. What? These plot twists are some form of catharsis. The emotional resolutions are incredibly well done. That is true. Oh! Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry. I got some more homework to do tonight. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for FAFNA! Maid Cafe on Electric Street. Thank you, everybody. I hope you guys have fun. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have fun, I don't know, watching the Holo Guide Tokyo video. We're bringing FAFNA home tomorrow. Thank you. As a reminder, I do have a new cover out called Ame Otome. Please do give that a listen to if you want. Yeah. And also, guys, it's the 17th of February. It's been 17 days of February. I really hope the OBS hallucinations kind of stop. It's kind of just stressing me out. The glitches don't seem to want to stop, and I don't know why. Anyway. Hopefully it'll fix soon. Anyway, why haven't you fixed it yet? I've tried everything! But the glitches just won't stop, and I don't know why. Anyway. OBS just be a little bit funny. Little funny. Is anyone else streaming at the moment? Let's see. Kouseki Biju. Let's go say hi to Kouseki Biju in Minecraft. She's prepping for the Ender Dragon already? Bruh. Bruh. Anyway. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. 안녕. 짠네. 사오바다.